Whoa. Jason, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. You did get here in time. True. True. Oh, frick. I gotta get the thing. No, that's the wrong thing. That is my finances. Where's the link I have saved for the shiny sandwiches? There it is. There it is. I was really tempted today, chat. Right before I started stream, I looked at like, oh, what outbreaks do I have today? And I saw this one. And seeing that, it's like really tempting to be like, oh, we could just do we could just do shiny Dunsparce for 3 seg, but that's not gonna happen because I would rather do that after I do the you laugh you lose shiny hunting thing. So I'm not doing that today. But it was, I saw that and it was tempting. Oh, I don't have one of you. So yeah. Good electric type hunt? I don't know a good electric type hunt. Why is fur tag furry? Because I'm a furry. Also, as an update on the Breath of the Wild gun mod thing. So that is, I should be able to actually like spend time practicing and learning the route of just like general Breath of the Wild speedruns, because I want to do that first. Today or tomorrow, because the Pro controller I bought for the Wii U, because I'm going to be playing on the Wii U. And I wanted to practice on the Wii U because of that. Didn't come with a charger. So that was a mistake on my part. But yeah, I wanna do that stream soon. I wanna do it this week. I don't know what day yet though. It won't be tomorrow because hide and seek's tomorrow. So I'll probably aim for Wednesday or Thursday if I can actually practice. What are you doing, Persian? That's not a shiny. Oh, they run. That's what you're doing. I think that's 8. 9. Are we doing freeze tag? I don't know. 10. 11. I don't know if it's freeze tag or not because Crafty wanted to test like new server code. 13. 14. 15. Are you playing with? 16. I don't know who's playing tomorrow for SML hide and seek. 18. Yeah, I don't know. Well, yeah, definitely Crafty. I'd have to see you signed up. Pooh will probably make it, because Pooh is the one who hasn't been playing because he can't make Thursdays. 24. What's your favorite shiny this generation? I don't know. $28. Almost at 30. 29. 30. 32. 32. I also want to do the if I laugh I lose a shiny this week. 33. So like I guess my goal this week, and this isn't a guaranteed, but my hope is Wednesday and Thursday are the Breath of the Wild gun streams and the shiny hunting media share stream. That's my hope. Again, that doesn't mean it'll happen. DD Janine, thank you for the prime, I appreciate it. 39. 40. Can't wait for Breath of the Wild with the gun. It should be fun. But yeah, I don't know what days these will happen yet with certainty, but that's my goal. 42. 43. I kept a so I already have a blue stripe vascular. And I kept a red stripe. 44, 45. Hey, RX Phil, hope you're doing all right. 36. 37. 38. Do I think there'll be an SMO2 or SMO2? No. That should be 49, not 39. 50. So 10 more. 51. 52. 53. 54. 55. Yeah, Metro's funny. 56. And the plan is to do 4 dogs spawn a minute, or a dog spawn every second or whatever. Alright, let's just get these 3 more and we should be good. But it'll be like, the plan is, I told Amethyst I want to do the dog spawns every second video. But the plan with that specifically is April Fool's upload. I need to actually ask Amethyst what like mod progress is right now, because there's like 3 things from her. And I guess it would be nice to know like, oh, this is when I can expect this, this, and this, like roughly. All right, what is ground type? Ham. Yeah, I did a lot of grinding off stream chat. You may notice here. These were all gotten legitimately. And I mean that genuinely. When I say legitimately though, I did use the exploit where you're able to do the same raid over and over again. On my second switch, my Violet profile, I found a 5-star Gengar raid that drops 1 bitter and 1 whatever the other one was, Herba. And I did it 100 times. I don't know how long it took because it was over multiple days, because if you are careful, you can not have your rage change by messing with your switch clock. You just need to like note down exactly when you said. All right, we are looking for 2 Silicobra. Actually, are we looking for 2 or 3? 2. Yeah, 2 Silicobra, and they will have a more like green color instead of like tan. Wait, is that it? Yeah, that's... Come back! Yeah, all right, well, we need one more still. This is gonna be annoying to hit. Wait, do you know a move that can hurt yourself? Probably not. Yeah, we're good. You know dig though, which is annoying. Actually, no, you don't learn that until 30. But yeah, this is what we're looking for, chat. We just gotta find another one. Is there like a green Pokeball? Ooh, Dusk Ball isn't bad. Well, actually, the evolved form is more of a white. I think this is a Premier Ball Pokemon, honestly. Hi, Liam Badger. Thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Enjoy the emotes for another month. Umbreon does spawn in the wild. It's true. Man, imagine I get another shiny Phanpy. Do you hear tier 5? It was a 15-month resub. And there is a bug that will make your map markers not go away if they're too close to an outbreak. It's very annoying. And I can't even click it away. What the heck? Oh wait, now it's good. That was so strange. You haven't had that problem with map marker? Yeah, it's weird. You know, I think I just made another realization, chat. So the shiny shouldn't hide away in the ground either, because they just despawn when that happens. And the one we found didn't do that. Does that mean I can just scare them to get more spawns? I think I can, which is convenient. It's going? It's going all right. You have shinies that just don't look different. The evolved form of this Pokemon looks different. Oh, it also has yellow eyes. I didn't even notice that. So it should be a lot easier to tell than looking at its like coat. What are those parts of a snake called? Like the part that like is around its head. What's it called, chat? Somebody has to know. I know there's a word for it. Hood, yeah, hood. I was close with coat. Wait, is that? What do you know, chat? See, I could only tell because of the eyes. Honestly, I would have totally missed that if I wasn't looking at the eyes. Do we get it already? Yeah, we got both. We got two. I think with the rest of the sandwich, we go for another Wooper. Agreed, chat? You like that idea? I don't think there's an isolated encounter for Wooper, but I know there's a lot of Wooper spawns, like, over here. And there's probably, like, another Pokemon that can spawn over here that we don't have yet, so, like, I'll make it work. Oh, we could also go for another Sandygast. So we could get the pre-Evo for it. But what spawns in here? The little Woopers. What else? Are doing shiny decks? I mean, that's sort of just like vaguely what we're working on right now. I don't know if it's something I'll actually go for. Little guys? They are little guys. Well, this is a girl. Sandygast is cool though. If we get Wooper like early, we'll get Sandygast. Here, I think you're a set spawn, so. They're really like hiding. Wooper overrated? I think Wooper is a good Pokemon. What does shiny Wooper look like? Blue. Are you? No, okay. How did I make my webcam around? I have like a layer mask in OBS. When we are getting only Wooper here with ground type. Is Wooper like actually an isolated encounter? How's the search going right now? It's going all right. We already got 2 shinies today, which is pretty good. Still streaming very relaxing. Hey, well, I appreciate it. I feel like the shiny hunting content's usually just very good, like, chill content. Hey, Ghosty Toast. Hope you're doing all right. Also, for anyone who watched the new video chat, I appreciate it. Video's doing well. It makes me happy. You watched the video, Pog? People love the dogs. Yeah, the dogs were funny. Lindsay, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Yeah, the dogs sort of just broke the game. But, you know, I guess an interesting side effect. That's one way to put it. Hey, Ben of Link, hope you're doing all right. You'd forgotten before the vid that the dogs can take your hat? Yeah, you can play fetch with them. You know, Pokemon can play soccer together in this game? I'd believe it. Did not mean to encounter the Mudbray. What am I searching for at the moment? Whooper. Yeah, I knew about the thing in the picnics. I've spent plenty of time getting eggs. I know what it's like. You got shiny Greninja in under 200. Nice. I'm terrified for the next time I decide to hatch a shiny with eggs. It also probably won't be on stream. If I do. That's like sort of the thing. Like if I decide to do a shiny living dex, I need to like spend like 50 hours off stream hatching eggs. Because I could do it on stream, but it just, hatching eggs just sucks. But again, we're not committing to a living dex yet. Where was the item pickup? Was there not one? Am I dumb? I am dumb. What the heck? What was the living dex? It means you have a copy of every Pokemon, basically. So, like, to complete the Pokédex, you technically, like, for Whooper as an example, you could catch a Whooper and evolve it, and then you have Whooper and Clodsire entries in your Pokédex. In a living dex, you would need to have a Wooper and a Clodsire in your boxes. It would take years. It wouldn't if you spend enough time on it in a short period of time. Like I have a friend who's really close to having completed one. Yeah, Tippy's almost done. So my goal is it every shiny. Well, right now, the way I look at it, shiny hunting is just easy stream content. I like having something easy that I could just do on stream that will take up time. Because then it means I don't have to be stressed like to come up with a new idea every day I want to stream. Because I usually go for 5 days a week. So yeah, I don't necessarily have an end goal right now. It's just right now it makes good content where I can just sort of do something and talk to chat. It's the same as Mario speedruns. Yeah, it's like a similar idea where if I was just grinding a speedrun, I wouldn't necessarily have an end goal, but it would be something that I could just pick up and do on like any given stream day. The problem is right now there isn't a single Mario speedrun that I just want to do. Like my problem with Odyssey is all my times in Odyssey are too good, and I don't really have any motivation to grind Odyssey speedruns. So really the only Odyssey stuff I do is challenge content, because I just don't really enjoy grinding the speedruns. Which is why it would be really nice if we got a new 3D Mario. Maybe try a new category. There isn't a new category to try. That's what I mean. You could argue like Dark Side is a new category I could try. But Dark Side is a stupid speedrun. You hate that it's about time for a new console for Nintendo? Yeah, you gotta wonder like what's going on with Nintendo for the next generation of Nintendo consoles. Because the Switch is such a good selling console. Like, what do they do? Because like the Switch is still selling, people are still buying it. Do they just make a Switch Pro and try and make most games backwards compatible or whatever that are like first party titles, but then it has better like third party support or what? I don't know. Don't want to Switch Pro right now? Fair. The only reason I wouldn't want to Switch Pro is because that means I have to buy a Switch Pro. And it'd technically like be a business expense, so I guess it wouldn't be coming out of like my personal account. But I spent a lot of money on business stuff recently, and once I finally start working on a puppet video again, which I'm hoping is happening soon, I'm just a little behind because I haven't been like super motivated. I'm gonna need to buy some more stuff. And mod work's expensive already, so yeah. Ba-da-da-da. Welcome back, Lintenzo. And hey, Piscina. Puppet videos are always good. Yeah, I want to improve my quality a little bit on them, though. Like, I want to get some more illustrations of, like, my character. And I also wanted to, get, like, better lighting and stuff like that. Like, I want to learn, like, better lighting and camera work for it. I'm trolling the YouTube comments using my profile picture for a scam. Yeah, those scams are really common across YouTube. It'll be like an account that like steals your profile picture, their name, or the message will be like DM on Telegram or some other messaging app or whatever. And it's just like a scam. It's all just like bot accounts. But yeah, stuff sucks, but there's not really much I can do about it. That's like more of a YouTube security issue. How are your new slippers? I like them. I think like now that I've worn them for a little bit, they fit a bit better. But overall, I like them. Fortunately, YouTube won't do much. Well, I think in this instance, it's very likely there is a team at YouTube in their trust and safety department or whatever it is that is working to try and, you know, not have people, you know, leaving scam comments. But it's always one of those things that's easier said than done. Keep getting spam texts and emails. It finally slowed down for me on like spam calls. I wonder if it has anything to do with me getting a new phone recently. I have an iPhone now. Before I had an Android. Probably doesn't matter at all because my phone number didn't change. But I don't know. Or maybe, well, my phone plan changed though. So maybe the way they, I don't know, man. Yeah, the accidentally reported your Steam account is like a classic one. My encouragement when it comes to scam stuff is always gonna be, don't even like play around with it. Because even if you like think, oh, like I know this is a scam, I'm gonna be smart. That doesn't mean you won't end up getting scammed. Like, there could be an instance where you don't realize where the scam is actually happening, and then you end up doing something that results in you getting scammed. Every full-time YouTuber who dedicates their time to breaking down scam calls have been scammed out of their YouTube. I mean, I'd be willing to believe that a lot of the people that do, like, that sort of scam content have ended up in situations where they accidentally did, you know, end up getting scammed or hacked or whatever. Though generally speaking, those people have a much better idea of what's going on and a much safer setup to handle that stuff. Like, I'm talking like 2 PCs and the second PC's on the virtual machine and other stuff like that. Any Bendy got his channel taken by a scammer? Yeah, that stuff is scary. Because this is like people's livelihoods we're talking about. I'm gonna have to make a new sandwich soon. How's it feel that you're almost at 200k subs at YouTube? It'll be cool when I hit 200k, but the way I look at it is every 100k subs after 100k is just gonna, it's like less and less of a milestone. Like, let's think about Twitch. Like, I'm at 50k now. So originally, like, you know, I was at 10k. And that was super cool. And then I was at 20k. It's like, oh yeah, this is cool. Then it's 30k, and it's like, okay. 40k, it's like, all right. And then 50k, it's like, oh, Pog, because that's half 100k. So it'll be like similar with like YouTube and the 6-digit numbers. They're like, oh, 100k, that's incredible. And 200k, it's like, yeah, nice. 300k, it's like, okay, cool. 400k, it's like, all right, nice. And then 500k is when you pop off again. right, we're gonna save. You were super happy when you hit 1,000 subs. Well, I mean, it's the same thing there, like with each big milestone, right? So like initially I was super happy when I hit 1,000 followers on Twitch. And then like, you know, 1,000, then when you hit 2,000, it's like, cool. Then when you hit 3,000, it's also like, cool. But it's, you know, you have diminishing returns until you hit the next big milestone. That's how I'm describing it. Dang, I have a lot of EXP candy larges. What level does this evolve at? Well, it's evolved. Well, start watching me because small. Now I'm not really watching Spence too much, and so do you. How'd that? I mean, sometimes that just happens. Like as a viewer, I can even relate to that, where it's like, oh, I watched this guy a lot, and now I'm watching their friend a lot. And now I'm watching their friend's friend, and I'm not watching either of the original two streamers and stuff like that. All right, what is Silicobra and the Paldea Dex? 270. Oh no, they're gonna be on different pages. That's so sad. Yeah, neither of them had marks. That being said, I don't want to go into much of a discussion about like, oh, I'm watching this stream over this stream or whatever, because I don't like, because at the end of the day, like these people are my friends, and I don't want to like get competitive over like that sort of stuff. You know, let's keep one of everyone, I guess. Yeah, I don't want to go too much into a discussion on this, because like I just know I can be insecure about like, oh, am I like people's favorite streamers? Am I their second pick or whatever? So it's not my favorite like stream topic. Like, I know I'm not going to be everyone's favorite, and that's fine. But it's always weird to talk about. Fair boundary to make? Yeah, I think so. Like different streamers for different reasons? Me too. My favorite, so something about me with watching streamers on chat, on Twitch chat is, my favorite streams to watch are people playing like weird random games that I've like never heard of. I think that's part of the reason I like Jerma's stream so much. Like Jerma's funny and all that sort of stuff, but he just plays the weirdest stuff sometimes. He, you know, like, it's variety content, but the variety like content of the games that are being picked is like unhinged. Because it's just like literally whatever. Sometimes it'll be like a mainstream game, but I definitely feel like I'm drawn to those streamers that just play literally like whatever. So the guy that's played Wobble Dogs, that was a sponsored stream, and it was a fun game. Do you watch DGR streams? There was a point where I was watching a decent amount of DGR. I haven't been watching, well, okay, I've been watching streams in the morning still, but it's been a lot more along the lines of, oh, there's nobody I want to watch, or I'll be watching Northern Lion. Because I feel like Northern Lion does a similar thing sometimes where he's just playing like these weird games. Or Super Auto Pets, and you know, I'm a big fan of Super Auto Pets. So the problem about going back for a shiny is it probably despawned, but if you have a clip and want to embarrass me, you can. Ludwig's like that too. Yeah, I feel like there's a certain point where streamers get big enough where they just play whatever, and I like sort of am interested in that. Or they'll play like the stream meta games, which I know chess is a big one right now. But yeah, sometimes those really big streamers, like I'll use Ludwig as an example here, because I've watched his stream a little bit recently. Like if Ludwig plays Valorant, I'm not here. I'm not there for it. But that's just, Valorant is just one of those games to me. I cannot, well, it's not that I can't watch streamers play Valorant. I just could not care to watch a big streamer play Valorant. Valorant is the type of game I will watch only if I know the person who is playing it, like personally. That is the circumstances I will watch Valorant stream under. Am I personally friends with the person streaming Valorant? I'm not gonna name the shiny. I try and avoid naming them. You like watching wildly different games and you like playing? I can relate to that too. Again, I think that's sort of why I like watching streamers that are just playing like weird, like indie games. Because they're games I'm probably never gonna play myself. Though who knows, there was a part of me that was thinking recently, like, what if I did a subathon? And then if I did that, I'd need to play weird games. Do it? It wouldn't be soon. If I did a subathon, I want to say, because the problem with the subathon is I essentially need to prepare 4 YouTube uploads, and as well as a few streams during the subathon where I can hand them to an editor for YouTube uploads. So I have content prepared for the next month too, because I wouldn't be the type of person to be like what Point Crow did, where he made a video on his entire subathon. Like, that's just not my type of video I'd want to make. They work, yeah. Like from a completely selfish perspective, the motivation to do a subathon is money. I remember the game Soda Drinker Pro. I think I remember watching a donkey video on Soda Drinker Pro. I want to say the Choodle baited me. I thought it was the Whooper. But yeah, I have a specific idea in my head of what I would want to do with the subathon, because it would have there's a slight gimmick I want to add to it. No, it is not the virtual pet thing due to ethical concern. Also, that would be a lot harder to make than the other idea I have. But yeah, it's just doing a subathon would be a lot of work. Maybe I'll try one over the summer though. But it's like tricky because with the subathon, it's all about balancing like it's like you're selling your life away for weeks to like to days to weeks to even a month. And you have to essentially decide on what is my rate. Also, Spiraled the Pando, thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate it. But yeah, you have to basically make a decision. What is it worth for me to give away a week of my life? Or a month of my life? And then when you're making that decision, you also have to consider like, okay, does this rate fit my like viewership as well? Like, will it like immediately end because the rate's too high or whatever? Like, it's this weird balancing act of figuring out like, okay, this is like, if I made it to my cap, which would be, if I did a subathon, I feel like my cap would either be 2 weeks or a month. And the situation would be, if I made it to that cap, how much, you know, money would I need to make for it to be worth it? You don't want people to watch you sleep? That's fair. How much your time is worth in money? It's like how much your time is worth in money. But again, it isn't that. It isn't just that. It isn't just like, oh, how much money would I be comfortable getting paid like per hour? Because you're literally giving away like all of your time in a given time period. Like you're giving away having free time. Like that doesn't mean you necessarily can't like go to the store or whatever, or like take a shower, but like you wouldn't be able to like hang out with your friends or do anything like that. Also, KG 2004, thank you for the 5 gifted. Yeah, when I think about it, I think like, oh, would I have to get 10,000 subs? 20,000? 30,000? Like, I don't know. Like, is a week straight of streaming 10,000 subs to me? Is it 5,000 subs? It's tough. You love the sub emotes? Thank you. I'm really proud of the sub emotes. I was thinking recently, chat, like, what if I wanted more sub emotes? And I just got, like, partner on my alt so I could have more. Think I'd set too big expectations and be sad if you don't hit them. Yeah, that's like the other thing. It's like managing your expectations with the subathon. Like realistically, it is hard to know like how much you can actually get. How much did my computer cost? I think when I got it, my computer was like $2,000. I bought it right around Black Friday though. So that helped with the price, or like I bought the parts around that time. Thank you for the 6 bits, Super Violent, appreciate it. Yeah, it's really hard. Like imagine essentially planning for a month of content, and then your subathon dies after like 2 days. Like, on the bright side, you still have content you can do on stream, but on the downside, like, in my instance, like, there's a specific thing I have in mind that I'd want to get developed for the subathon that would, like, directly link to the subathon. Like, it would essentially be something you can interact with by participating in the subathon. Like, that's, I have an idea in my head, and that is how I can tell you what my idea for a subathon would be. You know. I think Niker gifted himself a few times to keep it going. That's fair. I think people are too chaotic to not let a subathon go along for that time. Well, the thing about a subathon is it's people giving you money. Like, you are getting paid to keep streaming. So hypothetically, how long that stream is going to go on is based around, like, your audience size and, you know, people's willingness to support the subathon. And I think the first thing for anybody to do would find a subathon of a creator similar size to themselves. Yeah, that's a fair point. It's just it's a bit tricky though, because everyone handles subathons differently. And I feel like people didn't really do uncapped subathons until Ludwig. I feel like Ludwig was the whole person who really started that uncapped subathon trend. I thought you were shiny for a moment. Heck you. How long a Mr. Beast subathon would go and how much money he'd make? Mr. Beast doesn't have time to do a subathon. I think that is the best way to put it. And if he did do one, it would be like a ridiculous, like, cost per minute for it to be, like, financially viable for his company, I would imagine. Like, when Ludwig did his subathon, wasn't it something ridiculous? Like, a sub was only, like, 5 seconds, 6 seconds? Mr. Beast would have to be like, oh yeah, $100 is like a second. Ludwig was 20, reduced to 10. Makes sense. I mean, that's probably the best way to manage it. Start with like a sub equals like a minute, and then after like a week go to like a sub equals like 30 seconds or something like that. Yeah, uncapped subathons usually have a soft cap still. Like Ludwig's soft cap I think was a month. Have you seen the new Mr. Beast videos thumbnail? Yeah, I kind of wanted to talk about that a little bit. Because I watched the video. I think the video itself is fine. But the thumbnail definitely gives you that, like, gives off a bad vibe. That's for sure. YouTube is a wild platform. I don't think there's necessarily anything inherently wrong with people making content out of charity. But that thumbnail gives off a bad vibe. Even though, like, the video itself is, you know, a net good. kind of bad vibe, just go to, if you don't know what I'm talking about, just like go to Mr. Beast's channel and look at the thumbnail of the most recent video. Like, again, I don't think the fact that the video exists is a bad thing. It just sort of sucks that with the way, I guess, the game is played, that is like the best, the way to do it, I guess. Mr. Beast style thumbnails in general turn you off from watching? Yeah. It's in bad taste. Yeah, I'd agree. I think it's in bad taste. I do think there's like an interesting discussion to be had though, because I've always found it really fascinating how Mr. Beast has his like Mr. Beast philanthropy like channel, which is his like non-profit, and the way that business is set up I've always found pretty fascinating, because it's essentially taking charity and funding it through virality and, you know, ad revenue, which is weird but also interesting. When did I start YouTube? Like 2017. There's a morality discussion to be had somewhere in that. Yeah, it's a weird one though, that's for sure. Like, because again, like nothing that's happening with like the whole idea of like sensationalizing like bad things for like views and sponsor revenue and stuff like that to do good things is just, it's not really something people have done before. Well, I guess people have done it before, but not necessarily on like the same scale. Yeah, that's like, I don't think he's like inherently I don't think like Mr. Beast philanthropy is like a bad thing. Because yeah, it's essentially just him using a system to enable charity. But I still can't help but find it like fascinating. The burger and chocolate thing is still confusing to me. I feel like so this is a completely different tangent. But I've heard people in like creator spaces talk about like scalability and like how do you keep growing your business. And essentially somebody like him, you know, using his brand to sell chocolate or like sell hamburgers is just him growing his company, because there's only so much you can grow beyond getting hundreds of millions of views per video. So it's like, how do you grow more and still make money? It's honestly a little horrifying. I mean, it's definitely fair because with like all the like on the charity side of things. Like, in an ideal world, you know, people would just be able to get the support they need without charity, but unfortunately we don't live in that world. So we have these weird instances of like the video Mr. Beast posted recently about, like, you know, curing people's blindness. Like, in an ideal world, you wouldn't have to have a YouTuber paying for people's surgery. So that they can get views. You would just have people being able to get, you know, surgery. Now, I don't want to go into, like, a big discussion on that, because it, like, gets into politics and stuff. But I am willing to say that, like, the healthcare system is screwed up. You know, I don't think that's an unpopular opinion. Where's my whooper? This is hecked up. I probably missed one at this point. Yeah, I think the Mr. Beast burger thing is mainly a US thing. Pokemon centers for people, true. I mean, Pokemon got it good. They get, like, you just walk up and they just heal them. It's pretty great. Indiegogo, thank you for tier 1 for 5 months. I appreciate it. You want to hear the Pokemon Center jingle every time you go to the doctor? Oh no. But if that happened, maybe it would turn into one of those things where it, like, makes you uncomfortable. Like, I know they have those, like, medicines that taste like cherry, and people hate those. Maybe it'd be like a similar deal. You need more options for Hex? I just don't have any good channel point redemptions that I, like, desperately want to do. I think Pokemon Scarlet and Violet are both really fun games in spite of their bugs. So if you enjoy Pokemon, I think it's a worthwhile purchase. Whooper is ground, right? Yeah, it's poison ground. What are we hunting? Whooper. For this or Legends Arceus? I didn't play Legends Arceus, and I feel like if you asked people who did, though, and this is just me, like, projecting the opinions I've heard from other people, some people seem to like this game more than Arceus, but other people seem to like Arceus more than this game. I think it's an overall pretty mixed bag of which game is better. Also, Fat Hazel redeeming smile, guys. We had some smiles in the chat for that. You know, chat, I just made a realization. I think my dryer is still going. I did turn it on to like one of the longer settings, but I'm surprised. It's been like over an hour. Should I go check on it? How long are these things supposed to go for? Dryer stream? No. An hour usually? Well, I started it before stream, but it wasn't like immediately before stream. It was like before stream. I feel like that thing's gotta have been going for like an hour and 40 minutes at this point. Is it because I put it on more dry or something? Instead of like dry? Is it one of those watch the text of the clothes are dry? I don't know. Clothes? It's towels. It's towels in there. I did my clothes last night. More dry will add time, it will, but it's been going for a while. From dryer cycles, just keep going until you manually turn them off. Yeah, but it shouldn't be one of those. That'll just take forever to dry. That's gotta be it. There's like 5 towels in there. You prefer hanging clothes? I don't really have a good spot to do that. It's honestly the one thing I regret about my unit not being one of the units that has a deck. Because I feel like that would be the best place for me to dry clothes. Because I live in a small apartment. One of your max dryer settings goes for like 3 hours. Is that what, did I accidentally set my dryer to like a 3-hour setting? Also, it's done. Zero. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, we're hunting for shiny whooper right now. I think my sandwich just ran out. Three of you, yes. 3 of you. All right, no shiny, so let's close and reopen. You brought me hours. I appreciate it. Welcome, hours. What does shiny whooper look like? Blue. It looks like normal whooper. New water bottle. It's not new, but I got it from Twitch, and I've just been using it. Because my other one at one point was like getting cleaned because I was cleaning it. So, yeah. I could have gone back to using the other one, but it's like, well, I don't want to have 2 water bottles that I'm currently actively drinking out of. Just like on my counter. And I don't want to put a not clean water bottle back in my like cabinets. You know, what if I think it's clean? You guys like all my Herba Mystica? I know I already mentioned that earlier, but... Can you have some? No. I worked hard for that Herba. How do you have so much? I used my second switch to find a Gengar raid that dropped 2 Herba Mystica, and then I did that raid 100 times. Because if you close your switch right after you clear the raid, it won't count as you clearing the raid, and drops are always the same. So I did that same raid 100 times. Most of the time it was a 2-turn raid. I could turn 1 taunt, Berserker, Belly Drum, Iron Hands. Turn 2 attack power up from a cheer and Thunder Punch because it was a water Gengar. How many shinies have I caught all together? I don't know. It's like 150 something. Maybe 160 something. I did that for 2 per. So here's what I'll say. So I did it for 2 per raid because the first time I tried to do it, also thank you for the Prime sub, it's .0. So the first time I tried to find a raid that dropped 3, 2, or just more than 1 Herba Mystica so I could do the same raid over and over again. I spent like 4 or 5 hours looking and never found a raid that dropped more than 1 Herba Mystica. So when I got a raid that dropped 2, I just sort of decided, all right, you know what? I can get like 40 Herba an hour with this, or like 30 Herba an hour. I'll take it. I'm not spending another 3 hours to get 3 Herba to get a 3 Herba raid when I could get 120 like Herba in like 3 hours. Also, that just made me realize I probably spent like 6 hours doing that raid. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe it isn't that bad. I don't know. I don't know what my efficiency is when I do it. All I really know is that I got 200 Herba from it, which is 50 hours. Which still isn't even enough for the video that I might want to do in the future. Six hours of Herba grinding? Probably. Why you weren't streaming yesterday? That wasn't why I wasn't streaming yesterday. I just didn't stream yesterday because I didn't feel like it. That's one of the problems with being a streamer, chat. If you don't feel like working, you can just not. You're not gonna get fired. Which again, it might sound like a plus, but it actually sucks. Because what it means is you make less money, and over time doing that more frequently will reduce your overall viewership. And it can, you know, really hurt your stream long term. How much does Twitch pay you? Twitch doesn't pay me anything. I'm just have a partnership with Twitch that allows me to use their platform to make money. Yeah, in a way, you guys pay me and sponsors pay me. So like if somebody subscribes, I get 50% of that because Twitch takes the other 50%, which is a bogus cut. Twitch should only get 30%. So there's that. I get paid through ad revenue. And I also get paid through, what do you call it? sponsors. If a sponsor's like, hey, we'll give you $1 million if you play our game for an hour, that's a real sponsor rate, by the way. YouTube is ad revenue and sponsors. Like, YouTube doesn't pay me. I just get 55% of the ad revenue that plays on my videos. Do I even have channel memberships enabled? I don't think I do. I have super thanks enabled, I think, which means you guys can go to my YouTube videos and like directly donate me money and like have it show up in a comment. I think in total I have made like $3 from that feature. Because I was looking at my revenue one day and it said that I made revenue from super thanks or whatever it's called, and it was like one person did it and it was like $3 or $5 or something like that. Is there a better spot for whoopers in South Province Area 5? I don't know if it's better or not. This is just sort of where I'm doing it. It's like 3 McChickens. I don't know if I've had a McChicken before. I'll be honest, chat. But direct donation is the best cut. Generally, if you're doing a direct donation, that's going to be the best cut for the streamer, meaning like a PayPal donation. Because bits are about 70-30. I think super chats on YouTube and like super thanks and stuff like that are 70-30. But PayPal, I only lose PayPal fees. So if you just want to give me a lot of money, PayPal is the best way to do that. Or any other streamer. Just doing like the PayPal, Streamlabs, direct donation link thing. Switch let you tell us all of this stuff. There are some things that are under like NDA in the contract. But Twitch made an announcement recently about like cuts, meaning like 50-50 for sub revenue. So I'm allowed to say that one for sure. Also, I should clarify, when I say 70-30 with bits, every bit you give me is 1 cent, but when you pay for the bits, the cut averages out to around like 70 to a 70-30 cut. If it gets a new PL, you can just mail them money. You can. It's just... it's kind of annoying. Because I had to like get together my revenue and stuff for my CPA. And it's just like I have $14.20 that was mailed to me that I have to report. Like, could I just not report it? Probably. Is that also a crime? It's not a crime to send people money in the mail. I think. This isn't legal advice. Someone sent me change in the mail. Somebody sent me $4.20 in the mail because they thought it was funny, which, I mean, it kind of is. But... I don't plan on reopening a PO box anytime soon. I was spending like $20 a month on that thing just to get sent like a kind letter every like 2 months, which, you know, I keep that stuff. Some of the first like letters and things I got sent, I did not keep because I was dumb. But everything since then I've like kept. I have it in somewhere. Also, I saw somebody ask about like what my PayPal was. For like donating with PayPal, I'm just referring to like there's a link below the stream that says donate. And when you do that, you're directly donating to me. The money is going to my PayPal account. And it is not getting any fees on it except PayPal fees. I've definitely missed a shiny Wooper at this point. There is no way I haven't. Why not mass outbreak hunt? I don't know if Wooper would necessarily be better for a mass outbreak hunt. Because you get a lot of spawns already just like walking around in an area like this. But do you already have a shiny Wooper? I have a shiny Clodsire. I don't have a Wooper. What are you doing? Kill it. Are you shiny? Have you been shiny this whole time? Why aren't you killing it? Oh, that's why. I was like so confused because it wasn't doing the thing. But it didn't look shiny. All right. I need to kill you. This stream will not be in a YouTube video, but there is a shiny hunting stream that I'm hoping to do this week. Wednesday or Thursday is my hope. That will be every time I laugh, I lose a shiny, and that will be uploaded to YouTube. And that stream's probably gonna suck because my current expectation is I'm not hunting for Flamingo. It's just this is getting in the way. My current expectation for that stream is I'm gonna probably catch like 10 shinies, but I'm gonna lose like 30. That's happening this week already. Yeah, that's the idea. Yeah, part of the reason I'm doing this shiny hunting stream is so I can pad up, so that when I inevitably laugh like 25 times and have to give away 25 shinies, you know, I have stuff I can give away. Hey Maple, hope you're doing all right. How long do you think I'll stream for? Today? I don't know. Because I've been feeling pretty down, I guess. I don't know if that's the right word. Yeah, that's not the right word. The right word would be I haven't been feeling super motivated recently, so I haven't been getting as much done. So I don't know how long I'm going to stream today. So I'm just sort of, you know, doing what I can. Cold weather makes it hard to feel motivated. I don't think it's that. I just think I have a tendency to go in and out of phases where I'm super motivated and get an unreasonable amount of work done in a short period of time and doing absolutely nothing. Burnt out? I don't think it's burnout. You gonna watch the Super Bowl? No. Even if the Bengals were in it, I wasn't gonna watch it. I live in Cincinnati for context. Chat, what was the call people were complaining about on Twitter? The only reason I knew that the football games had like ended or were going on was because there were people complaining on Twitter about calls in a football game. Which, you know, probably happens every like time when, you know, football is getting to the point where it's almost the Super Bowl. Is there for the banger commercials? Fair. It was a defensive holding against Cincinnati that gave Kansas City a free but undeserved first down late in the game. Okay. So my parents are probably upset about it. I like how somebody put in a completely different, like, hey, this is also something else that happened that that wasn't from that game. There's probably so many things like that. How much chat? How much of football is people complaining about ref decisions? J-Vax, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. %? Okay, I believe it. Most. Where's my shiny Wooper? The only reason you go to a Super Bowl party would be for food. I mean, that's fair. As somebody who has been like too lazy to like make food recently, I totally get it. Like, all I gotta do, chat, is boil some water and then I can make pasta, but I haven't done it. I need to, though, because I opened up the pasta sauce, the marinara sauce. And it's gonna go bad if I don't make pasta. Chat, how long does marinara sauce last in the fridge? A while? It's like months? Is it really like months? A week or two. This is very wide range. Should I give you more money? I'll take money, but only give what you're able to. That's the rule, chat. You're not allowed to give me money if you can't afford it. You've let in will start to cause bacterial growth. That's hecked up. Why can't bacteria just chill? And it sits there being used slowly. Well, right now it's sitting because I haven't been using it. When did I open it? I don't remember. I told myself I should start taking like a marker or something and writing down when I open stuff so I can roughly know when it gets bad. You know, like they do at the restaurants. Just buy some new sauce. Dude, pasta sauce is like $3. Maybe it's like even 4. Little blue guy. David, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Little baby. Don't until for the price of eggs. I don't buy eggs. How much are eggs? Like, if I had to actually guess how much a carton of eggs cost, having never bought a carton of eggs before, I think I would guess $5. Chat, rate me. How did I do? That's about right. Let's go. I'll catch you in a dive ball. It's closer to 10. What? Well, I guess it's how big. $9 for 18. You just have chickens. I mean, that's the strat. How much time do I got left? I got 8 minutes. That's enough to get Sandy gassed. You buy 15 eggs for $10. All right, chat. I feel like I need to know with your egg purchase if you're buying like, if you're just like buying eggs, or if you're buying organic eggs, or if like the eggs are advertised as being like cruelty free, or like, you know, like what tier of eggs are you getting? You know, are these chickens like grass fed living in like a mansion, or are they like factory farm eggs? Like what's, you know, I feel like that affects the price. I thought that was the sand sleeping for a moment. Sandy Gast is good. Glefkey's fine. Garbodor. I mean, you have to have the garbage Pokemon. I think they're important, even if I don't necessarily like them myself. Let's go, bulk up. You know what I'm doing, chat? We're going to the other beach. I think this beach is better. You can go like circles. What does based mean? It's positive. Trying to think of like how else to describe it other than positive. It's like cool, you know? Opposite of cringe. I don't think based is quite the opposite of cringe, just because I think cringe is a word. A lot of the time it's just people use it to be like, to like make fun of people, but not like necessarily for good reasons. Like, oh, you play Mario Odyssey for a living? Cringe. Speedrunners, cringe. You know, like that's the vibe I get from like the word cringe. But maybe that is exactly why it is the opposite. Would they accept based in your English essay? Is it a formal essay? Cause no, probably not. Thank you for the 100 bits, Shadow Gold. Also, thank you for the $5 Jet to get new pasta sauce. I think my pasta sauce is still fine. I think it's been a week. So I think I got some time still, hopefully. So you can improve that, David, if you just add like a comma at the end and then type perchance. Thank you for the 200 bits, Lindsay. I appreciate it. I'll make sure to, we'll just get all the pasta sauce with these bits. You can purely donate money instead of gifting subs by going below the stream. There should be a little thing that says donate. If you click on that, it'll take you to a link where you can donate, just do a PayPal donation. It'll be on like Streamlabs website, I think. I think that's what I have it set up through. Pasta sauce lasts for like a year. This is open pasta sauce we're talking about. Like once you open something, you can't just look at the expiration date anymore. Maybe it's shiny, you never know. 3 days for pasta sauce? I don't know. Yo, Reedsy, thank you for the $10 for some groceries or takeout. True, $10 can still get you takeout. For delivery, it'd be like 25. Chat, I have a confession. I ordered delivery recently and it cost me like $25. I just wanted a burrito, but I also got some chips and queso. Thank you for the 260 bits. Right, Canto, Lindsay, and thank you for the tier 1 sub. Ricanto. Chipotle chips. I didn't get Chipotle. I got Qdoba. You're still saving on gas with delivery? Well, okay, in this instance, the Qdoba was more than like a mile away. But a lot of the time when I've ordered delivery recently, it has been because I am lazy and the place is only actually a mile away. Yeah, Qdoba's just another Mexican chain. You haven't had fast food in a long time? I've had fast food too much. It's hecked up. It was kind of mid. Fair. Thank you for the tier 1 sub, Barry. I appreciate it. Pizza Friday on a Monday. I hate to break it to you, but I can't have pizza today. Well, actually, I could, but I shouldn't. Sometimes you realize that as an adult, you can just sort of do whatever. And that does mean I could just go get pizza after stream. Oh, no mark for Whooper. Paldan 53. There they are. They're together, chat. Look at them. Look at them. They're so happy. Am I enjoying living on my own? I like living on my own. This is something I've been thinking about more recently, but like, so eventually I want to move out of Ohio. Like to a different state. And most of my friends live like more on the West Coast, which is generally more expensive. And I think I'd be willing to do like a roommate to make that sort of situation more affordable. But other than that, yeah, like I like living on my own. Right now I don't have roommates. No. But like in the future, roommates aren't necessarily something that's off the table. Move to the UK? No. Ugh. Yeah, the donations image itself is the link. I was thank you for the 100 bits, Allison. I appreciate it. You can click the image and it'll bring you to the page. Add true, thank you. Having problems with the dryer? The dryer stopped. I can't hear it anymore. I'm sorry I left you guys hanging on that and didn't up you immediately as it stopped, but I sort of just forgot about it until you brought it up, and then I realized I wasn't hearing it anymore. All right, give me Sandy Gast. Oh yeah, I gotta be using, because this is a ghost type, I gotta use my ring target boy. Chad, does Sandy Gast know Memento? It's raining. Which means they're all just gonna die, except the shiny. The shiny can't die. I could just hypothetically stay still. And yeah, then one will spawn. What do you know? Yeah, Sandy Gas dies in rain. You could you could hypothetically AFK hunt Shiny Gas, couldn't you? Ooh, you're a luxury ball for sure. All right, let's false swipe you first. Yeah, if you got rain, you could just AFK for Sandy Gas. But rain doesn't seem to last very long in this game usually, so I don't know if it'd be much of an AFK strat. Easy catch. All right, what number are you Sandy Gassed? In the Paldea Pokédex. Number 322. Did you get a mark? No mark. Have not been getting marks recently much. Nice. All right, what is it my birthday in game? No, it's not. I've been lazy. All right, so what is a good like ground type Pokemon I could go for? Because we still have like 25 something minutes on the sandwich left. I could get a Glimmet. Fampi, we already have Fampi. I think Glimmet's ground, right? No, you're rock. Gosh dang it. Gibble? Oh, I could do Gibble. Is that a Gibble outbreak? Or no, well, either way, I think they spawn in this cave. No, that's all. Are we just gonna get Doug Trios? Do they not spawn in this cave? I don't wanna, they do, but there's all these other spawns. What's Pupitar shiny look like? Because the only thing I wouldn't want is a Doug Trio here. Oh, you're just flat out purple. Area 0 is a good place for it, but Area 0 wouldn't be isolated either, would it? What was... Okay, Gabite's also obvious. Maybe if I go up towards that Gabite outbreak. Is that in the background? No, it's not. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Don't know what a Dunsparce is doing. 13. Where's the donations image? It's below the stream if you're on desktop. It's just text in an image that says donations. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. If you're not on desktop, I think you need to click the stream icon, and then there will be an info tab, and it'll be in that info tab. Oh yeah, it might be the about tab. It is under a tab. It's like 25. Is Larvitar a ground type? 26. 27. 28, 29. Oh, you're whatever they're called. 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 'Gosh dang it. $41, $42. Any wall guys? $43, $44, $45, $46, $47. I'm almost there. 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, and then we'll do like two more for safety. Oh, stop killing him. Yo, thank you for the gift sub, Reedsy, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. We still have 18 minutes, which ain't bad. Everything's going well for me. Thanks, you too. How's the hunting going? It's going all right. We're at like 3 today, which isn't bad at all. Most watched streamer, Pog. With shiny, well, right now we want to go bite. Gibble wouldn't be bad either. Realistically, the only thing I would be upset getting in this area is a Doug Trio. Could happen. When this sandwich runs out, what I might do is I might make a dragon sandwich, just because we also need a shiny dino and dino spawns in this area. And then that way I wouldn't have a chance of getting a shiny Doug Trio. Just like Goodbye and Gibble and stuff like that. Has a new printer been working? I've really only tested it. It's nice. Like the printer's great. Yeah, I just really haven't used it since I haven't been working on a puppet video recently. And like that's what it's for. Are printers ever working? I mean, mine's working. Thought it would be helpful in the future. Yeah, it should be. Hate shinies that say the same color. What's the point? Yeah. Fair. And thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hopefully you had a good stream. Oh, I thought that Larvitar was a shiny for a moment because you see this like group of Gibble and then something different. It's like, oh, it's a shiny Gibble. No, it's just a Larvitar. Why do a lot of the green shinies look bad? I think it depends. Though, I think a lot of shinies in general kind of look bad, to be honest. Green shinies look like puke color. It depends. Oh no, stop doing that. Stop spawning a Larvitar with a group spawn of Garchomp and Gibble. Or sorry, Gabite and Gibble. That's so hecked up. It's not fair. Yeah, once our ground sandwich runs out, we're gonna do a dragon sandwich. And then we'll get dino spawns too, which is another shiny I need. It could be Lava Gamer. It could be. Who knows? Come on, game. Throw me a bone. Give me a shiny. I deserve it. Spiral Depando. Thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. So there's no guarantee I'll try and like shiny hunt for every Pokemon, but it's something I've considered. Like, it could happen. How have you guys been doing today? How have your Mondays been? Mine's been sleepy. Been meh. Sounds like a Monday. It is possible to buy like several months of tier 2 or tier 3 in advance. However, if you do that, don't do it on mobile. Because mobile is more expensive. Statistics exam, well, hopefully it was okay. It's like the benefit of me being done with school. I don't have to take exams anymore. That's pretty nice. So here saving us all money. Well, it's just so with Twitch, if you pay for like bits or subs on the App Store, the price is going to be jacked up like 30% because the App Store takes a cut. The current hunt is for Gabite, but if I get a Larvitar, I won't be upset. The only thing I don't want right here is a Doug Trio. How long have I been going at this shiny? Like 20 minutes? Because I didn't make the sandwich for this shiny. I made it for Sandy Gas, but then we got Sandy Gassed. Yeah, I already have a Doug Trio. I don't have a Diglett though. So I wouldn't complain about a Diglett. It's just Diglett doesn't spawn here. Practicing movement in speed games is insanely helpful. Yeah, it goes a long way. That's why I need to practice Breath of the Wild before doing the gun mod stream, because having at least like some competence in that game will be helpful, I think, for the video. Rando of this game? I don't know of any randomizers of this game. There is a rando, huh? Well, now I know. First stream. Well, welcome to the stream. Doing shiny hunting today. Trying to get some shiny Pokemon. And I am also tired. Oh, gosh. Chat, I hate being tired. It's hecked up. Why do they gotta do that? Meaning make people tired. Every time I think I see it, it's just like, wait, never mind. It's like a deep blue. But none of these are that. Yeah, I know there's a place to AFK hunt Larvitar. But right now, we're not going for Larvitar. Why can't they just pick one? Exactly. Why can't they just only eat for energy? Because that would hypothetically mean I get to eat more. Without getting fat. Like, it's a win. Yeah, so much extra time. Exactly. Yeah, this situation seems like pretty universally a win-win. I'm surprised I haven't found a shiny Dugtrio yet. It's not what I'm looking for, but it's still surprising. True, you love sleeping. I mean, sleeping can be nice. That doesn't mean I wouldn't like jump at the idea of not having to sleep. I feel like there has to be a trade-off though. Like if you had the ability to never sleep, you would also have the consequence of never being able to sleep again. So let's rephrase this question, chat. Would you take the opportunity to never have to sleep if you could never sleep again? And you're the only one. You're the only one who gets this. Yeah, you're the only one. You're the only one who has it. I would take it. Would you still feel tired? Feeling tired isn't entirely reliant on how much sleep you get. But I think it's fair to say you would always feel like you have gotten 8 hours of sleep. Now you might feel tired for other reasons, like maybe you eat like garbage. I think I would take it though. I personally think I would take it. Now, would it pay off? Sometimes. I feel like it would pay off most of the time, and then there would be situations where it would suck. Like, I'm on a plane, and I'm, like, flying international, and I just have to sit there. But hey, it pays off, you know? Like, what if it's late at night and you're tired, but you will actually... Yeah, you wouldn't be sleepy when you drive. You know, don't have to worry about falling asleep while doing a long car ride, you know? Get so much more work done than the average person. Yeah, but I feel like what we're truly weighing here is like you're winning in the sense of, okay, you never have to like sleep again, stuff like that. But the downside of it is, would you fall into a depression? Because you're the only one awake 24 hours a day. You know, would being awake all throughout the night when it's dark have a negative mental effect on you? I don't know. Would those drawbacks be worth it? Well, you're depressed now. Well, would you be more depressed, though, is the question. Or would you feel better? Maybe you wouldn't get depressed. Maybe you would feel great that you don't have to sleep. And you always feel like you have 8 hours under your belt, so it's like poggers. Here, let me make sure I saved. I don't know if I did. Can you nap? No, the trade-off is you can't sleep, ever. But you don't have to sleep. Like, you can lay down and close your eyes, but you're not gonna fall asleep. Yeah, I would definitely take the deal, but I think there would be unforeseen consequences of taking it. And not in like a genie way, but more in a way of being the only person awake 24/7 would probably suck in one way or another. Like, where it would really start to bite me in the butt, chat, is like, oh, I'm gonna do a subathon, and then the realization where it's like, oh no, I don't get a break when I sleep. Oh no, I have to be streaming that whole time. Uh-oh. The upside is we would never miss a stream because we're always awake. Being awake all the time doesn't mean, hey, he's already here. Did I save? What moves do you know? 40 slash bite bulldoze. I'm gonna, you know, you seem like the type of Pokemon that would know takedown because you're like pre-evolution learned it or something like that. So I'm just gonna be like extra safe, even though you probably don't know takedown. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it doesn't know takedown or anything like that. But hey, that slash doesn't affect me. What do you know? All right, I'll catch you in just well, I should probably put you to sleep first. The rest of the sandwich is gonna be for, because I don't have a Garchomp, right? Here, we'll check. We'll double check after I catch this. So, takedown at 66. Well, then I don't need to worry. So, Goodbite is Paldea 127. Three, four, five, six, seven. Yeah, so we don't have a Garchomp. So what I need is I need one Dino and another Goodbite, or like I need one Dino and two Gibble, or one Dino and a Gibble and a Goodbite. I think the game is still worth it with the bugs. Like, it's a fun Pokemon game. Ba-da-ba-da-dum. "100% the best mainline game to come out in a while." It's definitely good. But like good because it's fun and not because it's like optimized well or because the graphics are good or anything like that. It's just fun. Opinions on pandas, they're fine. Technically, you can just put a normal Garchomp in the shiny deck, so who's gonna tell the difference? Me. I am. Shiny Dino is just green, right? I'm remembering this correctly. Barf color green? I wouldn't call it barf green. Fir did not share his opinions on red pandas. Red pandas are pretty good. I mean, any like cute, soft animal, I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, they suck. Screw those guys. L animal, like I'm not gonna say that. A blobfish, on the other hand. But isn't most people's impression of what a blobfish looks like actually just what a dying blobfish that's been dehydrated looks like? Not dehydrated, decompressed. That sounds even scarier. Is Kirby a blobfish? No, Kirby is Kirby. Hey, I understand blobfish. I look different under pressure too. All right, well, so now that we've probably ruined the like blobfish picture for some people, because that's not like what a blobfish normally looks like, and it's actually like a dying fish. Did you guys know that the image of the fish eating a carrot is also a fish like less than a minute before being killed? Yeah, well, if you didn't know, now you know. It's a fish being prepared to be, like, prepared as a meal. You're a monster? I'm not the one who slaughtered the fish or made it a popular image on, like, for reactions and stuff. Do you eat fish though? No, I don't. Fish weird me out. What about sushi? The statement stands. I don't eat fish. They weird me out. It is entirely a I am a picky eater thing and don't want to eat fish. And there is no more to it than that. How about seaweed? I've probably eaten seaweed before, but I don't know. I mean, in fairness, I've probably eaten fish before. I just have tried to avoid it. What about sushi that doesn't have fish? Well, it's gonna be hard to catch me at a sushi place when I don't eat fish. It's a vegan sushi restaurant that's here that's pretty good. Is it a sushi restaurant with vegan options, or is it entirely a 100% vegan sushi place? I'm curious. They only serve vegan sushi. That's impressive. Vegetarian sushi still tastes pretty good and is pretty common at sushi places should you ever need it. I guess that's worth considering if I'm ever with a friend and they're like, let's get sushi. I can be like, okay. and hope they can just give me some seaweed. I have strong opinions on ramen. I mean, ramen is just like what? Noodles in a broth? I mean, Hard to go wrong. Well, unless we're talking like proper ramen. I mean, it's still good. I like it. Chat, what's the difference between ramen and pho? Ramen is called ramen. Pho is just fancier ramen. Two different ramens. Pho is Vietnamese and ramen is Japanese. Are they the exact same besides origin? Because I would imagine there's like more to it than that. Ramen noodles are typically thicker. Do you get it raw and put it in the broth to cook? Pho has rice noodles. All right. Okay. That answers my question. Farron, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Rice noodles are disgusting. You will never eat them. How are they disgusting? Like, I don't know. First stream you've caught. Well, welcome to the stream. Rice noodles have a different texture. Yeah, but I guess more so why I'm surprised somebody doesn't like rice is because it's rice. Like, somebody saying they don't like rice to me sounds like if somebody were to just say they don't like bread. And I guess maybe them being noodles makes it a bit different. But yeah, it just seems like a very hard thing to not like. Maybe it's only the noodle form. But fish is fish. There's so many people out there that like don't eat meat. I don't think it's that weird for somebody like me to be like, oh, I don't like fish. Well, it's not even that I don't like fish. It's just fish weirds me out. I mean, most meat weirds me out. It's just I've been desensitized to eating it. You've met more people who hate fish than people who hate meat? Yeah, because like fish is like weirder meat. Also, there was this one time I had to prepare food at a restaurant I worked at. And I had to like de-shell like shrimp or some other animal like that. And it was disgusting. Because who doesn't love working with raw meats? I think that's a valid reason to not like fish. This discussion reminded me of something. So back when Squid Game was popular and I watched it, chat, there was a point where they were in like a fish market and I looked away. It was too much for me. That was the only point in the entire show where I was like, this is too much. I can't watch this. I can't do it. I looked away. I do the same thing when my friends are watching like cooking shows. Once they bring out like live, like they got like a live crab, I'm like, all right, I'm closing the tab. I can't do this. It's too much. Cooking show phobia? No, I'm not afraid of cooking shows. I just, like, preparing meat is already disgusting. So when the meat you're preparing, you also have to kill. Or it still bears the resemblance of a living thing. It's tough. Have I ever gone fishing? I think. Ignorance is bliss. I mean, it's true. Worked in a butcher for 4 years. I wouldn't be able to do that. Like, I can totally see, like, if it's your job, like, getting over it, but that's just a job I could never work. What is my favorite food? I like pizza. Which, pretty basic, I know, but pizza. Who doesn't like pizza? Yeah, I should get pizza. What kind of pizza? I get pepperoni pizza, and I choose to be willfully ignorant of what pepperoni is. If I ever eat it cold? When I was younger, I would do cold pizza. But I've reached a point in my life where I don't think it's worth it. I think the increase in like how good the pizza is from just heating it up is worth it compared to, you know, just eating it, the pleasure of being able to just take it out of the refrigerator and eat it cold. That's like where I currently stand on the matter. I think that 45 seconds or like a minute or whatever is just worth it. Because I feel like a lot of pizzas, when they like get cold, they get a bit weird. I don't really know how else to explain it besides they get a little weird. But yeah, that being said, to like add to this discussion, I am still at the point though where I don't find it worth it to reheat it on like a pan. Because like if you do it like that, you can reheat it really well. Like it's good. There was also a strat I read online. Now, I don't know if this is actually like a good idea or not, or like something you should or shouldn't be doing. But one of the strats I read online for reheating pizza was like putting the pizza in the microwave, but you also would put like a small thing of like water in the microwave. I forget what the logic was behind it. But yeah, probably has something to do with it being like moist or not drying out or something. Would that put more humidity in the microwave? Probably. I mean, that's probably the point. I don't know. I don't know, like find one of the articles I looked at, chat. I just read it one time and I tried it once and it was good. It was slightly better than like just reheating it normally. Putting water in the microwave seems so foreign to you. Have you never made instant noodles? It heats up mostly the water in the food, so by increasing the quantity of water that it can heat up, it decreases the amount that evaporates from the pizza. Oh, fancy. I know I got lucky and like immediately had a shiny spawn when we started this sandwich, but the game owes me. It should give me another shiny. No more shinies, they've gone extinct. Yeah, probably. Hello, Whisper. Hope you're doing all right. Chat, should I make a bad decision and get pizza tonight? Should I do that? Yeah. But I had pizza Friday. No. Yeah. Doesn't matter. Today can be Friday. Has to be responsible and get something good. I won't be able to. By the time I end stream, everything that will be open will be fast food. Think of the pasta sauce. Oh, I could put the pasta sauce on the pizza and have extra sauce pizza. You're a genius. Please don't. Why should I not eat the pasta sauce? Why are you guys... I like the divisiveness, like me asking chat about whether or not a certain food in my fridge is expired or not brings. Like, chat, I bought apples like a week ago. Can I still eat them? What about the cheese that's been in my fridge for 3 weeks? Depends. No. No, probably no. Do not. Depends on if there's mold in it. See, this is what I mean. There's people being like, oh, hard no. And other people being like, well, if there's not any mold on it, you're good. When the package is open, it's opened, but it's like, you know, it's like open, but you know, you don't just like keep it open. Just scrape the mold off. You'll be fine. Yeah, we went over this earlier. I don't have any eggs. I have never just like bought eggs. I've eaten eggs before. Never raw eggs, but I've eaten eggs. Whatever. No, I have never bought eggs from the store. Never. Eggs are essential for cooking, though. Yeah, as it turns out, I haven't done a lot of cooking. Not even for baking. No, I haven't. I moved out like 3 months ago. I'm sure someday I'll buy eggs. Or I'll obsess over the fact that I've never bought eggs before and then just make it a part of my personality. If you gift a sub, will you use the money to buy eggs? No. I can't guarantee any sub will be used for any specific thing. See me making an apple pie? Is it because apples are the only fruit I have because they take longer to go bad than other fruit? So that's like unironically the reason I buy apples, chat, because I'll usually have like a fruit a day, but if I only have like an apple but I have bananas too, well then the bananas might go bad. Or if I have apples and oranges, maybe if I have an apple, the oranges might go bad. So I just only buy apples. Though the fun part of it, in the apple section in Kroger, there's like 6 different kinds of apples. So every time I just go and grab a different one. I just go and grab a different apples. Fir, no? What do you mean no? Am I not allowed to try the different kinds of apples? Some apples taste really bad. The only apples my parents would buy growing up were the like Granny Smith like green sour apples. I really don't think it can get worse than those. I'll live. Have I learned which my favorite is yet? No. Granny Smith? Are they Granny Smith? I don't know. It's whatever. It's the green apples, and I would just eat them. Try Pink Lady? I did try the Pink Ladies. I think right now I have the Gala apples. I think I've bought in the Gala apples twice because they come in a smaller size, so I'm less afraid of them going bad. Like, I can get away with buying like 2 pounds instead of like 3 pounds. It's crazy. Honey Crisp? I might have tried the Honey Crisp. Frick, my sandwich is out. Fuji's up there too. I think I've tried the Fuji. Your farmer's market has rare varieties. I like the wording there, just because I like the idea of like, oh yeah, these are rare apples. Make a Pokemon meal and eat it IRL? No, this would be disgusting to eat IRL. Ad time? Oh yeah, I should play an ad while the sandwich is going, so you guys don't miss any shiny hunting. You can choose when there's an ad. Okay. You're probably watching the ad right now, so you won't hear the explanation. But the ads are automated, but I can make an ad play at a different time. So if an ad's gonna play in 10 minutes, I can press a button to have it play now instead of in 10 minutes. And since ads only play every 30 minutes, it'll be like, oh, that next ad's gonna be in 40 minutes now instead of, 30 minutes after the ad. See you later, Piscina. Come on, game. Give me a shiny. I know you want to. King Komodo, thank you for the prime. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh, chat, look at my guy go. Look at his head. That can't be healthy. This is my favorite glitch in the game. I don't know what causes it, but oh my god, when it happens, it's so funny. It's probably gonna fix as soon as I jump. Yeah. It's also why Scarlet's the better version. I don't think you get that glitch in Violet. It's hilarious you haven't seen it before. It's probably, like, if you have Scarlet, it's probably happened a ton of times in your game. You just never noticed it. Like, I think I first noticed it, like, 60 hours into the shiny hunting. And by that point, I had already played the game for, like, so many hours. And I didn't even realize it was a glitch at first. I was just like, oh, I guess this is just the normal animation when you, run around. What glitch did you miss? So sometimes when you're riding on Koraidon, your character will like bounce on Koraidon's back like they're getting bucked by a bull. Like their head will like be spinning around in circles and it looks like it is giving them like serious brain damage. Because of how like violent it is. Was there something in there? I only checked because I thought it was green. So I was right. There was a dino in the wall, but it wasn't a shiny dino like I thought. All right, good luck in your class tomorrow, Jack. Thanks for stopping by. What the heck's a Dunsparce doing down there? You're taking up one of my spawns. Just brutally murders it. Well, I think it's a fixed spawn, so I don't think it'll spawn again after I like kill it. At least until like a day passes or something in game. Alright. Come on, game. I'm like 35 minutes without a shiny. Don't do this to me. That's like unlucky in this game. Oh, there he goes again. He's really headbanging right now. He's just jamming to the music. I don't know. I did get a good bite right away. Yeah, that was the last sandwich. So it's been like 30 plus minutes since my last shiny. Hmm. Give it to me, game. I know you want to. It's unfortunate because I need two more like in the Goodbye evolutionary line and one dino. Because I still need like 3 shinies in this area. I'm kind of hoping to get a Gibble first. Why the name Fir? I just sort of wanted to pick an alias, and Fir is eventually what I decided on. It's a type of tree. No, there really isn't a relation. The lore is, I almost didn't have the alias Fur because people would be like, oh, it's because you're a furry. Yo, that makes sense. But no, they have nothing to do with each other. I picked it because I liked it and it was like a tree. It's like neat. That was a coincidence. It was. I get why people don't like furries, because people like to hate on groups for no reason. So they can feel better about themselves. Did I ever get disrespected for being a furry? Yeah. I don't really care. I'll just ban the guy and move on. There's a streamer named Perch. Is he my enemy? No. I don't know this streamer, but they're not my enemy. I'm not gonna be like making enemies with other streamers because they have the same like alias as me. What's a furry again? They're the people that like anthro animal characters, which are like animal characters that have human characteristics. Usually those people have their own animal character called a fursona. That's a furry. You think that means you're a furry? So, you're only a furry if you want to be. It's the same for any fandom. You are genuinely only a part of it if you want to be. Like, I like to think of fandoms as an opt-in instead of like you're automatically this. Come on, game, please. It's been 45 minutes since I found a shiny. That's so long for Scarlet and Violet. It's so easy to find shinies in this game. Dude, he really is going hard. Look at that. He was headbanging. This little guy in there. Get a shiny because I joined? Hey, thanks. I appreciate it. We get another wall. A wall guy. Ooh, not a shiny. You could see it there for a moment. I mean, if everyone who comes into the stream says, I'm gonna get a shiny because they're here, it's bound to happen eventually. Much Mario Odyssey hide and seek, and you're good at hiding. Thank you. I think we're doing hide and seek tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow's Tuesday. Dude, tomorrow I also talked to a tax person, chat. When I say tax person, I mean somebody who knows about investing and retirement accounts and other things like that. Which means I could hypothetically talk to them about my goals. And they could also tell me how to put money away and have me pay less taxes. Or, you know, whatever it works with your fancy retirement accounts. Was this a shiny? Are you a shiny? Wall shiny? Wall shiny? No. Wait, you pay your taxes? Yes. Yeah. I don't want to go to jail. Talking to him because you're gonna retire soon. I don't have anywhere near enough money to retire. Pay less taxes in the self-employed context is important. It is. I've saved a lot of money from my CPA helping me pay less taxes. And my CPA mentioned to me that, like, by having a retirement account, there's something like that, I might also be able to pay even less taxes. So, you know, not against the idea. Anything is legal if you don't get caught. Now, that's just not true. People say that all the time, but, like, it's still illegal. You just didn't get charged for it. I am on content creation full time. This is how I make money. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see how the whole thing with the financial advisor goes. I hope it goes well. I'll probably, like, you know, I think the main things I want to ask them about are retirement, and also I'll probably want to ask about just, like, what I should be doing if I eventually want to buy a home. Because that's, like, the big financial goal, right? That's something I care about. So I want to ask them about that. I don't think that's necessarily what the meeting's supposed to be about, but they are a financial advisor, so I mean, I might as well ask them, you know? Makes sense. Seems very complicated. It does. And it's, you need a lot of money. It's just hecked up. I do have a sandwich going. Why are we talking about financial junk? Because I get to see a hey, little guy! I get to see a financial advisor tomorrow. You know takedown, don't you? I feel like you do. Dragon Paul, Scary Face, Crunch, Slam. You don't. Easy shiny. What number is Dino? 370 in the Paldea Index. Also, any marks? Any markers? Nope. Dang, this page is just almost full because it's the page with all the Paradox Pokemon on it. It makes it look like I have so much more shinies than I do because there's like other pages that are just like this with like 5 Pokemon on it. All right, well, I'm glad we got a shiny, but this does complicate things a little bit because We need a Gabite and a Gibble still. And we're still going to be getting a lot of dino spawns. I'd love to get like a Gibble like right now. Because it'd just make my life easier. I need Garchomp, not Gabite. Well, I can evolve Garchomp. Or I can evolve Gabite. Like, Garchomp aren't spawning here. I already have a shiny Gabite. I do. But if I get another one, I can evolve it. Like, I could get two Gibble, a Gibble and a Gabite. That's like the situation I'm in right now. And honestly, because of that, it might be better if I go to the beginning of the cave. Or sorry, the end. Because I think the Gabite spawn rate's better over there. Or sorry, the Gibble spawn rate is better over here. Compared to Dino. Maybe not. Maybe it doesn't change at all. No, definitely. I think I am correct. And there is a better Gabite spawn rate here. And Gibble spawn rate. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to do the shiny hunting here. And then if I get a Gibble, we'll go back to the Outbreak. Because the Outbreak will give us a better odd. But I need a Gibble first. And there's a chance the shiny I get in the pack spawn is just a Gabite anyways. If you want to get people to like follow your friend, going into other people's streams to tell them to follow your friend is not gonna help. It's just gonna make people dislike them. I am of the belief that advertising in other streamers' chats like blatantly is a net negative on your stream. That's my hide and seek but with viewers. I had an idea for that at one point, but that's something that's hard to make work because it's too easy for viewers to cheat. Which ruins the whole thing. So something that might help Scare Seal is you can get Salazzle outbreaks. I need a shiny Gibble so bad. Freeze tag with viewers would probably be more doable. But, eh. Well, shoutouts are helpful. There's just a big difference between a shoutout and going into somebody's Twitch chat being like, hey, follow my friend. Don't spam, please. Yeah, there's a big difference. Please, game, give me the Gibble. This isn't even the first time I've tried to shiny hunt this Pokemon. Yeah, Gibble and... Yeah, Gibble was the one I was trying at the end of the 100 hours. Metal Autumn, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. $23 months, too. That's crazy. Alright, we're gonna try this again. Because I want these shinies. Yeah, I did need a save there because we had gotten the new shiny. Alright, real quick, I'm gonna go to the bathroom, and once I am back, we are going to keep trying for Gibble. So, yeah, I'll be right back. But hey, boy, I'm gone. Hello, chat. Oh, thank you for the 500 bits. Appreciate it. Thank you. That's so kind of you. Are there any shiny hunting methods I haven't tried yet? Not really, to my understanding. Man, they really gotta fix this lighting issue. This is not how a picnic should look in a cave. We've gotten some shinies today. You can't really say I haven't been succeeding today. We've been doing pretty well. Man, I'm so tempted to order a pizza, chat. I know I shouldn't, but I definitely should. The top of the bread doesn't need to be touching. I just think it's funny when it touches. Just like barely. I believe in you, Fir. Don't order. I feel like the trick is, in this way everybody wins. I don't order pizza, but then I make like pizza bagels or something. I think I have pizza rolls in the freezer. You know, then it's like, oh, I didn't technically order pizza, but it's like I'm eating pizza, you know? It isn't the same, you're right. It's 2 a.m. and you're making me hungry. You know, fair. I do not have toaster strudels. I bought like the most American breakfast food recently. Well, maybe American isn't the right word, but I feel like some people will get what I mean when I explain what I mean. So you know how cereal, hey, our little guy, he's who we were looking for. Hey. Yeah, so you know how cereal is incredibly sugary, like in the US or whatever. Do you know takedown? No, you don't know takedown. We already looked over this. And I saved anyways. Yeah, American cereal generally pretty unhealthy. And when I bought and you know how you have a cereal called Reese's Puffs, which is just Reese's but a cereal, which, you know, goes back into the whole like American cereal is really like bad for you and unhealthy. So I bought like breakfast bars, but they're Reese's Puffs breakfast bars. And I bought them to be breakfast cereal bars, but I'll be honest, I don't think I was really thinking when I made that decision, because I can't eat one of those and think like this is a breakfast food. Because it basically just feels like I'm eating a chocolate bar. Peaches redeeming smile, guys, and get some smiles in the chat for that. But yeah, I regret buying them because I just haven't been eating them. They added a shark furry icon. What does that mean? Can you be a shark now and switch sports? Breakfast pizza? That is an intersection of the topics. I don't know if I've ever had a breakfast pizza. What is it like, chat? What does a breakfast pizza imply? Also, best word, thank you for the bit, appreciate it. Shiny goodbye is hard to spot. It really isn't. We already caught one earlier. It really isn't. So it's eggs and bacon on pizza. Oh, it's like bread gravy for the sauce. Oh, so you do great. There's a lot of different breakfast pizzas you guys are bringing up in the chat. Either way, I think I get the idea. And now, as a follow-up question, since we're talking about weird pizza, like weird non-traditional pizza, have any of you guys ever had hamburger pizza? No. Yes. So some yeses and nos. I'll be honest. It's not, I wouldn't say it's bad, but I wouldn't eat it every week. like I don't dislike it. I don't dislike it. I've tried it before, and I've tried it from like I tried it from like an actual like local pizza place, so it's one of those. Oh, come back here. He almost despawned. But yeah, like I think I got a good representation of what like cheeseburger sort of like, or you know, pizza is. But yeah, like I liked it, but it's the sort of thing where it's like you need some time to cool down. There's no way I feel I could just eat a hamburger pizza and then just be like, all right, I'm gonna have another one of these like a week later. Like, I feel like it hits a very specific spot that I wouldn't necessarily crave, like, ever. Or very often. Well, not ever, but just not very often. Yeah, it's weird. It's like... I'm trying to remember exactly what was on it. Because there was, like, a sauce. I forget what the sauce was. It has hamburger meat on it. There was definitely cheese on it. There's pickles on it. I think there was like a lettuce or like some sort of something green on it. Ketchup. Mine didn't have ketchup on it. That sounds like it would ruin it to me, to be honest. But yeah, it was like basically like what you would expect on a hamburger. So it had like lettuce. I don't know if it had tomato or if tomatoes was just the sauce. I don't really remember. But it was like lettuce, tomato, pickles. There were onions on it. Hamburger meat. Maybe aioli. It was probably aioli. It was like... The sauce was like a brown sort of color, I think, that they put on it. And they didn't put a lot on it. It was more of like a drizzle. Yeah, like, it was good, but it's the sort of thing where, like, again, it's a lot. I feel like you'd rather just eat a hamburger. That's fair. Like, it definitely tastes like a hamburger, but I wouldn't... Eating it isn't like eating a hamburger, I would say. I feel like it's a different experience. Cheeseburger soup, though, I wouldn't eat that. No, you don't. No, they don't throw buns on it. That'd be funny though. You don't need buns because you have the like pizza part of the pizza, the like dough, the bread. Well, I guess welcome to the stream then. Tomato. I don't know how to say your name. Callaway, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Welcome, Windows guy. Glad you like the SMO stuff. It's been a pretty good month for videos this month. Feel like we put out a lot of good content. Like this month was like what? The shiny hunting video. You had a tag video. You have random enemies spawning. And then, what was the last one? Oh yeah, and an if I say video. The last video came out really good. It was like, so normally I try and tell my editor I like it when the edits are shorter for videos. But in the instance of the If I Say video, it was sort of just like, all right, this video is just 30 minutes and that's how it's gonna be because the content's there. There's like enough. It didn't really feel like it made sense to just remove anything for the sake of making the video shorter. Like the longer videos? Yeah, like for me, it's just, and this is like a personal preference thing. I think it is easier to click on and commit to watching a shorter video. Like my hard limit on videos is like 30 minutes. And that's like for me uploading and also for like me watching videos. I think there's instances of where it's been more than that. Like wasn't the game show video like 40 minutes? That was like an instance where I know I was making exceptions though. Right now we are trying to get a gigabyte. There's probably going to be another If I Say video soonish. It really just depends on when Amethyst finished the mod I commissioned. You're not shiny, right? Yeah, you're not. I just gotta remember Garchomp is noticeable. It becomes this like crazy deep blue. How many mods does she get every day? I guess I don't know what you mean by that. Like she has the stuff she works on for her own stream, and she also has like her commission work she does. It's my favorite thing to stream. It depends. Like sometimes I'll get really into streaming like a specific thing. But other times I'm sort of just like streaming because it's my job. Like the 100 hours shiny hunting, that was an instance of me getting like really into something. Part of it is because I had to get really into it, but it was just like, this is something to like consistently do that I know people are enjoying. Which Terra type's my favorite? I don't know. How to get mods on your Switch? It's complicated. If you're interested, look it up. Just be aware there are certain risks involved with modding your console. Come on, game. I just want a gibble or a goodbye. It really doesn't matter which one at this point. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-dum. Do people make fun of you? What? You gotta add some more context to that question. Is there any shinies we found? We got a dino, we got a gibble. Scream description says furry. Oh. I mean, yeah, but I mean, if people are weird about it or mean about it, I can just ban them. It's not like it really matters. Sometimes I like to describe it as a good litmus test for people who probably won't contribute to the stream in a positive way over the long term. The LGBT tag also does that, but the only reason I don't have that tag is because there is not a consistent universal tag that people use for it. And I looked into it again recently, and I couldn't find one where it's like, oh yeah, this is the one people use. Because people will use like LGBT, they'll use like LGBTQIA, they'll use LGBTQIA+, they'll use LGBT+. And it's just like, and then I get overwhelmed and I'm like, all right, I'm just not going to put this in my tags. Oh yeah, and then you have people, it's like, I use gay as their tag. And it's just like, you know, there's just so many options. Am I LGBT/gen? Yes. But yeah, this is more of Twitch's fault for making tags like something where you can put anything in, but not having suggested tags. Like, Twitch really should just have suggested tags for anything that, like, is popular. So that it's always, like, one tag that people know to look for. They don't do that? I'm pretty sure they don't. Which again, weird. Usually find streamers through the corn tag. Nice. Can you create a tag? So with tags on Twitch, you can just make it whatever you want, as long as it's like within TOS. Like if you tried to make one of your tags dumb, Twitch probably wouldn't let you. Because there's like weird random restrictions on like what you can put in stream titles, and I think dumb is one of those words. Because when I have done the doing your dumb speedrun ideas streams, I think every time I'll try and make my title have doing your dumb ideas, and then it just doesn't let me. So there's probably no dumb tag. That's my speculation, at least. That's dumb of them. True. See, on YouTube, it doesn't matter that there's no unified tags, because tags aren't for, like, the way you find a video on YouTube isn't necessarily by searching an explicit tag. On Twitch, they sort of just have tags, and you can browse everything under that tag. On YouTube, it's more about, like, metadata and the algorithm and crap like that. YouTube is half luck. Well, when it comes to growing, there's definitely a lot of luck involved. I do think it's important to acknowledge if you like want to make stuff on YouTube and have people watch it. Gosh dang it, stop giving me shiny dino! But yeah, there's like ways to understand the algorithm and like ways to like understand what makes a good video. And there's also a lot with YouTube to do with like, how do I word this? Split you in a nest ball, I don't know why. There's a lot on YouTube to do with like, why would anyone, like why would somebody be interested in, your video? Because I feel like something a lot of people making YouTube content don't think about is why somebody who has no idea who you are or and doesn't care about you at all would click on your video. That's something I think about a lot when looking at like some content. What do you think of the shiny Pokeball discourse on Twitter? What does that mean? I'm curious. What is the shiny Pokeball discourse? People getting mad about other people using quick balls to catch shiny Pokemon? Why do you care what somebody else got their shiny in? People are arguing about that? Like, don't get me wrong, I think the Quick Ball is like a low tier Pokeball in terms of appearance. But why do people care? Like, why are people arguing? Like, I feel like all this should be is like, it's like how in my shiny hunting video, I'm like, repeat balls suck. And then some people in the comments were like, repeat balls do not suck. And it's just like, it ends there. You know, there's nothing else to add. Come on, game. Right here, right now. Shiny Gabite. You start catching your shinies exclusively in regular Pokeballs. I mean, I think Pokeball, like, unity among all your shinies is really cool. That's why so many of my shinies are in Beast Balls. But, you know, that's just me. Like, I think Pokeballs are a great Pokeball for shinies. Same with Premier Balls, same with Luxury Balls. Or any of the Apricot Balls. How many shinies is the Living Dex? 392. I think I'm around like 150, 160 right now. I don't know if I actually care enough to go for a full shiny Living Dex or not, but it might be something we do. Because it could make good stream content and good YouTube content over like a long-term period. It's just the main downside of Living Dex in this game is you need 10 Pokemon from eggs. Well, you technically only need 9, but there's one Pokemon that's so bad to shiny hunt that Masuda method is just objectively better. How many shiny Gabites do I have? I have 1 Gabite and 1 Gibble. So now I just need to catch any of the Pokemon in the evolutionary line, so Gabite or Gibble, so I can get the Garchomp. So new hide and seek coming up? Yes, tomorrow. Gosh dang it. All right, you are 126. So you're right there. And then both of these go in the shiny dupes box. When I do the if I laugh I lose a shiny video chat, these shinies are my barrier before I have to actually give away shiny Pokemon that I do not have dupes of. Like Hoppip. Or even Combee. Or maybe Buizel. So yeah, that's scary. Should have kept those Taros? Nah, it's fine. The whole idea of that like video is gonna be the shinies I catch that day I have to give away first no matter what, because I think it makes it more interesting. But then, or I think it makes it funnier, because I think it's funny if like I catch a shiny and then I laugh like 5 minutes later and it's like, oh, well, there goes my shiny Combi or whatever. But when I'm out of shinies I've caught that day, I have to give away dupes and then just any of my shiny Pokemon I don't have dupes of. I think I'm gonna call the stream here, chat. A little short for a shiny hunting stream, I know. 4 hours isn't super long, but I am really hungry. I might order a pizza. I'm really tempted to. So we're gonna raid somebody. Who is live? I want to raid somebody playing Pokemon today, so we're going to raid Pulse Effects. They're doing 30 hours of Pokemon Scarlet speedruns. That is their stream title. I don't know if that means they're doing a 30-hour stream or doing like 30 hours over like 3 days. I don't know. But we're going to raid them. Thank you guys so much for watching today. It always means a lot when people watch the non-Odyssey content. Really appreciate it. I will be back tomorrow with Odyssey content. We'll be doing some hide and seek. And then Wednesday and Thursday, the idea is we'll be doing, hopefully one of those days, it will be If I Laugh, I Lose a Shiny. And the other day will hopefully be Breath of the Wild with a gun. So that's the plan for the week. I hope I follow through with it, because I am afraid I won't feel ready to do Breath of the Wild by that day, but we'll find out. All right, bye.